Update on an earlier FedEx emergency landing involving a Boeing 767. FDA says the FedEx Flight 1026 experienced landing gear malfunction while landing at LA International Airport around 4:50 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time. That's FDX and BA.
As a retailer,
Good morning, Kimberly. Looks like Thinkorswim is working today, yeah. Good morning, Mark. Let's see. I have a one on watch. Oscar November Echo. BDR is really strong. Test. Okay.
JD.
Good morning, Pop Kitchen. Good morning, Stuart. Yeah.
Love.
BDR is really good, looking good. Unfortunately, I don't have shares to short. JD is moving pretty strong right now. Let's see.
JD.
S&P hitting an intraday record high.
Good morning, Augustine.
BDR, blinder tongue. Continue to spike here.
Blundertongue. That's such a strange name. Good morning, Mint.
JD,
Good morning, Fabio. You're welcome.
BB Blackberry, after that earlier press release, seeing some coal activity now in BB Blackberry. September $5 calls on BB. Donald Trump tweeting now, if you can protest in person, you can vote in person. That from Donald Trump.
love, love,
CBL, Charlie Bravo Lima, getting a pop here. Low price stock after resuming trade. Company announcing earlier a restructuring of their balance sheet,
love,
eliminating a large amount of debt.
SBS,
And shares getting a little pop here now on heavy volume. CBL, Charlie Bravo Lima.
BDR, UAL, Cree, DAL, UAL,
Good morning, Daniel. Oh yeah, BDR. No shares for me, but looks great. Yeah, looks great right now. Close to 3. It's already passed up the daily area of 280s. And next stop, man, it needs to pull back soon. BDR. If you have shares, get ready. Oh, it's halted. Never mind.
Cree, SBS,
Good morning, Bulgater Racing. SBS is diving down. Be careful. It looks like it's Brazilian.
UAL, DAF,
Why is this chart okay? UAL is still moving.
JBLU,
SDC, Smile Direct hitting new highs. Sandy Delta Charlie.
DAL, Love, C, Save, UAL, Dow.
BDR.
UAL. OSTK. AA. Dow. CLF. AAL. JBLU. SPWR. UAL.
UAL is approaching that daily area, 3630.
Love. Dow. OSTK. SPWR. AA. UAL. FCEL.
BDR, blonder tongue, hitting $3.80 at the high, up 351%. Bravo Delta Romeo.
Save. Dow. C. JBLU. JWN. AAL. UAL.
Shares of Target continuing to make new highs. Tango Golf Tango, up 10.5% for TGT Target. Following their earnings report this morning, TGT.
SPWR.
RFP, Resolute Forest Products hitting a high 457, up 23%, Romeo Foxtrot Papa. Company got an upgrade
Home.
at RBC.
AAL, TGT, OSTK, Dow, C, SPWR, GS, UAL, BK, RCL, GS, Home, BDR, FCEL,
BLNK, Blink Charging, another short report, short seller report out on BLNK being circulated now.
Home, AA,
NET, NETE, Net Element releases letter to shareholders.
FCEL.
That's NETE, ZM,
SPWR.
Zoom expands Zoom for Home to popular smart displays. That's NETE, November Echo Tango Echo. Uh, NETE, Net Element releasing letter to shareholders. It says after Mullen's completion and delivery to the company of its audited financial statements, company intends to prepare and file with the SEC a registration statement on Form S4. That's NETE. WATT and Ergus at the highs of the
AA.
day now. Whiskey Alpha Tango Tango.
V. RCL. NCLH. SPWR. Home. VIPs. MYL. NCLH.
ARGX downgraded at Evercore. Alpha Romeo Golf X-Ray, ARGX.
AA. SPWR. VIPs.
BDR, Blonder Tongue shares halted for news. BDR.
MYL. AA. RCL. VIPs. NCLH.
NMTR getting a pop here. November Michael Tango Romeo, 9 meters. Getting some heavy volume now in MTR. 38% NMTR.
Home. VIPs. NCLH.
INBX indicating $34 on 128,000 in the November Bravo X-ray. INBX. IPO for today.
BLDP.
WATT and Ergus hitting the intraday high, $4.54 WATT.
Yeah, finally, airlines went. That was a tricky one. Morning, Trader. Good morning, Big Boy Blue. Hey, congratulations, Ivan. Wish I went long on that one.
CGEN.
Right now, I wish I could short it, but no shares. That one. Yeah, UAL was tricky, right? You just had to hold on. Yeah, morning break play. I saw it. I was actually trying to short it, but couldn't find an entry.
Secretary of State Pompeo says expects announcements between Iraqi government and energy companies soon.
UAL set up nicely, but just didn't work. Yeah, if it definitely looked like it faked quite a few people out. I mean, it faked me out. Took it 3 times. Let's see what happens. But here's the deal here. See the 15s here? You see this area right here. See that? Just gotta give it room. You just gotta give it a little bit more room. At least I set my stop at 3660, and then you have to worry about this wick right here, this area up here. So 3660, but yeah, it was a tricky one because it looks so strong, right? Be careful with SBS, guys. Sierra Bravo Sierra. That one's a Brazilian stock. They sometimes don't work technically.
Coming up at 10:30, crude inventories a draw of 2.67 million. Distillates a draw of 557,000. Gasoline inventories a draw of 1.057 million expected. That's coming up in 17 minutes at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time.
Oh, Popcatchin, you got in at 950, so that was like the 36 area. Did you didn't look for a 1-minute entry? Oh yeah, I guess it dove down a little bit.
VIPs.
Yeah, it was a little bit underneath the previous candle before it shot up, didn't it? Yeah, this one was, I think I entered around there as well. I think I anticipated. I had one loser on it, so yeah, I'm only up 266 because of that. So nothing really strong. No real conviction except for UAL. I went heavy on that one, so I'm lucky to be green.
And MTR continuing on heavy volume now. Number Michael Tango Romeo.
Good morning, Leo.
Insider buy.
Okay.
Reported in a Form 4 filing yesterday.
1 second delay. Not
And
bad.
a buy rating and $5 price target at Brookline as well. And shares moving now in very heavy volume.
Wait. What's moving up in heavy volume? What did Charlie say? Oh, whatever. Target is moving strong today.
Kirk.
Yeah, Kirk is looking interesting, guys. The shares are slim. 6 cent. Oh no. Oh, 11-cent spread on a $10 stock. Is there range? 10-cent range. Ah. Yesterday was rough. Last night we had a power outage. Usually power outages only last less than an hour. This one lasted.
Secretary of State Pompeo says expects to have snapback sanctions on Iran.
Lasted like over, I don't even know. Started at 10 p.m. and I just woke up with the AC working. But 10 p.m. to 3 a.m. there was no AC. In Houston, that's painful. Now you're catching up on Kirk, Papachin. I don't. Wait, how come I can't? Yeah, this one's tricky, and I need to locate shares. There's 2 cents a share on this one, and at a range of like each candle being just shy of 20 cents, and then there's a up to a 10-cent spread, is just not worth it. You know, if you have a bad fill, and including the spreads, you could get under 10 cents move, and ideally, if you're gonna, for me, to make this worthwhile, I need to get at least 1,000 shares. So that's $20, $40 round trip. That means a 4-cent move. So you're only gonna profit a few cents, 20 to 30 cents. I mean, $20 to $30 if it doesn't go and you're still green. So it just doesn't make sense to me. And at $10, 10 cents, yeah. Being up only 266 this morning means I gotta trade tighter. It sucks. Good morning, Rewind R. Criteria counter 2 is price over 1, but counter 2 never shows stock under $9. I probably set it up that way because I have a small cap scanner as well. So I don't want to. Most says minimum of $1, maximum. There is no maximum on counter 2.
WPRT.
There is a minimum of $15 on counter 1 though. I think it does, but not often.
Kirk.
Hey, good morning, Sam. Thanks. Risk reward on short locates. Okay. Hey, morning, Daniel. Ooh, Kodak had a pop. Is it gonna do another thing yesterday? Look at those millions. Over a million shares for that pop.
CGEN.
Was that what Charlie was saying? Oh man. Berger Montague is investigating potential securities fraud claims against Eastman Kodak. Wow.
Kirk.
They keep trying to knock down Kodak. It's too good to be true, I guess. Yeah, CGen for me, the volume is a little too low, so I feel a little uncomfortable with it. This puppy is getting on my nerves. He has that bell that he rings to tell me he wants to go outside. But he lies.
Kirk.
Shh. Ivan, you know, steady, at least steady over 50. But I mean, generally speaking, I just want as much as possible. I don't want to see one candle with I don't know, under 10,000 shares. Like Kirk has some, like in the morning here, has a few under 10,000, but now it's growing a lot of interest. So I guess it's more about how interested are people trading this thing. But you know, for me, I'm not looking at Kirk mainly because I don't have shares. I have to locate it in the spreads.
REDU.
So the dude does not need a potty. He already pottied twice inside the house. Nice.
CGEN.
Okay, he's jumping. He probably needs to do number 2. Be right back, guys. Yeah, that's the poodle. You know, poodles, he's
CBL, Charlie Bravo Lima, hitting new highs now.
CVX Chevron, Iraq's foreign minister Hussein says expects agreement with Chevron to be signed on Wednesday. That's Charlie Victor X-ray, CVX. So the energy minister beginning speech now ahead of OPEC plus JMMC meeting.
VVPR.
NMTR continuing higher, 50% now. November Michael Tango Romeo. VVPR, Vivo
VA2.
Power, halted on a circuit breaker at the high of 32%. Victor Victor Papa Romeo. Coming up, crude inventories a draw of 2.67 million. Gasoline inventories a draw of 1.057 million expected.
Yeah, I see one C Rick, but I was really hoping it was going to be strong this morning, but it died. Wouldn't know what to do with this one.
REDU.
Ooh. $0.03 a share.
Crude a draw of 1.632 million versus a draw of 2.67 million expected. Gasoline
REDU.
inventories a draw of 3.322 million versus a draw of 1.057 million expected. And distillates a draw of
152,000 versus a draw of 557,000 expected. Crude now getting a little pop here, 42.70. Again, crude inventories a draw of 1.632 million versus a draw of 2.67 million expected. Gasoline inventories a wider draw than expected at 3.322 million versus the 1.057 million, and crude getting a pop now at 42.76. Again, BDR shares were halted blonder tongue after that big run up. Waiting for the news now from BDR Bravo Delta Romeo.
Yeah, Daniel, I see.
Russian Energy Minister Novak says oil market
I see BMRN, but I can't seem to. It did pop up a little bit, didn't it? I can't seem to. There is an area on the daily. I did notice that.
VVPR.
It just doesn't have my shape. I mean, if you're in it, good luck, man. I'm sure it's not bad. It's extended. I just can't pull the trigger. Look at that volume die off so quickly on the market. It was popping up right now, but shit. This puppy chewed on my glasses this morning. I have scratch marks on my lens. This puppy's getting expensive. Stop. Pins. Yeah. Nice find. Some good volume there. Nice find, Augustine. He's playing games up there.
Home.
It's looking good now. Just need to be able to catch the top. Ooh, it broke through 84, 38. Okay, grabbed 170 on that one. On the way down. Probably early, but that pop was kind of scary, man. That's our drop though, right? Locate fear. Nice find, Augustine, thanks. I remember when I was in middle school, and they always like to rank dogs based on intelligence. And I guess back then they put a lot of weight on deception, you know, if the dog's able to lie to you. So Poodle was like ranked top 3 as the smartest dog because they've been known to do some really tricky things, like hide stuff and basically try to get away with anything. It's pretty amazing how smart dogs can be. But then at that time, it's as if loyalty was I don't know. Nowadays, loyalty is up there with intelligence.
INBX.
But of course, you know, if a dog jumps off a cliff because you tell him to, doesn't make them very smart, does it? Oh, have a good one, Augustine. Tell your grandma I said hi. Yeah, you're doing great, man. I enjoy watching it. You're doing good. Pins was difficult for that breakout if you put a stop, but if you put a tight stop, then you could have been rewarded at 38.20. Have a great one, man. Oh, no. Hey, Warren. No, the puppy didn't lie to me. When he jumps up and rings all those bells, he really needs to go. He's only 4 months old, so I'm trying my best to try to keep him honest. But he already knows how to play the game, play the system. Morning, Tang. The chart was jumpy on pins? Heck yeah, it was. Did I show you what I saw on pins? Let me see. Right here at 30, what was it? At 37.40. Where is it? On a daily here. You can see there's a line being drawn. At 37.30ish. If you go further back, it's here as well. But that's at 36. What the heck was I looking at then? Well, 37.30. So it was playing at the 37.37 area, and I figured if it comes down, then you can put a really tight stop. You know, it's a low risk, but when it shot up, it can break through stops and give you a poor stop. But once it went over, then you can tell right now it's coming back. I mean, no telling that it'll come back this far because it was so jumpy. But even though it was jumpy, it was only 2 cent spread, and you know, it shoots up this much. It needs to retrace. I don't expect any of these candles, but the first one needs to be. It's very possible to have a 50% pullback. That's the idea. That's actually a true scalp right there. Yeah, it's way too fast. I don't blame you. But I don't know. Does that sound like? Hopefully I'm not reaching here, but it seemed like almost a sure thing that a candle that pops that much is going to retrace a little bit. If I'm wrong, let me know. Sometimes I'm just reaching. I know lately I will be because the market's so slow right now. Except for Ivan there doing a morning breakout. I should really put Kodak on a watch list. Kodak yesterday was beautiful. I don't know, I was just talking about how I didn't have shorts to locate. I did have shorts to locate. It'll cost me like $20 something. But man, I didn't expect it to have that red candle. Otherwise I would have entered before the halt for this move down. So that was a sure thing. You know, that's something I may go heavy on next time. And then Kodak again did another halt, I think. No, it didn't halt. It just spiked up and it went all the way back down. Just like yesterday. Goes all the way back down. IMBX is back in play. Looks like it's a new stock. Oh yeah, Daniel. So the goal is once you jump in, set your stop right at the high. If you're gonna short at the high without an entry, without a trigger, then I always set the stop like a few cents above. So you're never going to really you just minimize your risk. BDR halted again, or it's been halted? Yeah, it's been halted.
ICLK.
BDR's been halted for a while now. Almost an hour. BDR is along with Kodak. Wait, Burger. Oh, BDR is the one that's investigating Kodak. Oh, so they could potentially be inverses of each other. A hot button on stops? I don't think so. Not like your DOS trader. I mean your DOS platform. I did notice, Ivan, that the DOS CMake, the DOS platform, you can set stops relative to your risk, right? I saw Tim do that on volatility trading during the stream once. That was pretty cool. Lightspeed doesn't have that option, I don't think. Um, I, there's a lot of things I don't know, Ivan. Big Boy Blue, CMake, DOS has that. That's cool. That's kind of a game changer, you know. If you can set those stops hot button like that, then you can really limit your, you know, human error. When I'm doing it, I'm just like guessing. I could be, you know, risking between 400 to 600. You know, I'm not. It's not an exact number. I'm sure that a hot button isn't either. It is to mathematically, but you know, there's always slippage here and there, right? But it's better than. Yeah, it's better than anything. Ross Cameron, I don't think he does that. There's, you know, there's a caveat to limiting your loss, and I don't think he does that. Because sometimes you have to let it play out, and so. I mean, if he did, it wouldn't be. If he was entering a trade. Well, okay, I take that back. Setting your stop based on. But what generally happens is you set a script to know your potential risk, right? So you may enter at like 63 shares instead of 100 shares because you want to have a stop of $50, right? But then, you know, that's the whole point. Ross rarely ever says I'm in 10,053 shares or something, some silly number like that. It's always 10,000 shares. So his stop is going to be wherever he sees it, and it's going to be like generalized, right? Does that make sense? I think that because generally, if you're going to have a script to have a certain amount of a stop, then your shares are going to be not rounded. Yeah, but what if your stop is not in an ideal place, Big Boy Blue? Like, say you wanted to risk $50, but then your stop is just right below high a day on a short, and you really should have your stop above high a day. Does that make sense? I don't know. If it gaps up going long and then you go long and you want to set your stop, I don't know, trail it. Trailing stop. I know with the light speed, I haven't done it yet, but I notice I know that you can set a stop and you can drag the line and move it wherever you want. So as long as the stop is live, you can move it. What was I asking? Oh, I was just talking about, the possible downsides of having a script for a stop. Yeah, I guess you would want to move it, but ideally, you know, mentally, I would rather set the stop according to the chart rather than how much money I'm going to lose, because primarily we want to set. It doesn't fit my strategy, you know. Let's just say you're trying to risk $50, but then your stop is not in a good place, so you move it. But then you're risking more, right? So I'd rather just set the stop where I'm risking more than to set it where it's potentially going to get stopped out. Thank you, Darklyn. JD looks like it's a little toppy there. All-time highs. Some volume there. Possible trade. I'd really like to see it go to 73. Like this one, for instance, if you want to set your stop and you're trying to create a risk, I'd rather not have a script for the stop or have because you want to set your stop at over 30.73 at the moment. I think. I really don't want it to go right now. I'd rather just have it move up. We'll see. What about the 15s? It just doesn't look clean? Is that what you're saying? It's nice volume though. Ivan, how are you gonna say it doesn't look clean and you make 18 bucks off of it? That's messed up, man. No, it still went even further. I'm. That's a nice one, Darkman. Thank you. I actually flopped on that one, minus $4, because I entered early. But that's whatever. At least it went. Otherwise, it would have been a little bit bigger of a loss. Nothing's going perfectly today. It seems to be the trend lately. Yeah. Well, I was busy looking at the 15s because somebody was telling me to.
Kirk.
Okay, Kirk. Still don't have shares for Kirk. You guys have shares for Kirk on CMEG? I do appreciate you telling me to look at the 15s rather than telling me it doesn't look good. How messed up would that be? To tell me it doesn't look good and then you tell me I got it. No shares for Kirk? But look at it go. It looks really pretty right now. So it is at an area on the daily. Here it goes. Okay, I bought 1,000 shares of Kirk. I caught it for $130 move. Bjorn DeFrank? Oh, what? Bjorn, why didn't you tell me about Fran? That's messed up, man. I thought we were friends. Four days ago? You told me to look at it. You didn't tell me to buy it. But is this what you expected, though? This curl up? I thought you just wanted a gap up. Does this ruin your chart a little bit? I don't understand what's going on. And that was 4 days ago, Bjorn. Why are you bringing up old stuff? So does this mean the charting is off by a little bit? Are you going to sell? When you do these trades, Bjorn, do you actually study it? Like press release? Do you actually study why it pops and stuff? Or do you just look for some kind of technical? Why are you banned, average trader? What do you mean? You're not banned, you're right here. Okay, so you do look at why it squeezed, why it popped. There's always something about news, right? What is Fran? Is that a pharmaceutical? Franciscus. Hey, if you guys haven't already, if you could click the like button, it helps out the YouTube algorithm. Thanks, guys.
Send.
Wow, Kirk was short-lived.
Kirk.
What? How did I? Man, I really got lucky on Kirk. Why did average trader say he was banned? I don't understand. Someone on this chat bought 500 last week. Ravishing like button. I don't know. Somebody actually said they did. Did you see it go through the time and sales? Kirk seems really strong right now. Doesn't want 12.
Kirk.
It's hard to tell now. Yeah. Kirk, I got lucky, I guess. Yeah, hopefully they made some money off that. That would have been awesome. Kirk is getting a little bit scary because, oh, it's not all-time highs. It's maybe approaching this 1223. Let's see if we can find out where it's going up here.
Sand.
It passed up this area. Stretch it out. There is a strong area around the 12 20s. 1226. Hey, good morning, Tim. Yeah, we're just... It's okay. I don't need the likes. It's understandable. I'm not the most likable person in the world. Just keeping it real. How did you do today, Tim? Yeah, I can't figure out where Kirk is going. But it's definitely resetting for the 12s. Four out of 4. Well, nice. You caught the UAL. That was a tricky one for me. Twitter? Oh, I can see how your ISW caught Twitter. It's good at finding those pops. Probably this one right here, right? Pop. Doo-doo-doo. It's a little... Ew. This one's a quick scalp, right? Either that or down here. But you have to have a good average to make a little bit. But that was nice. Yeah, at least you didn't get greedy. Hate it when things go against you. You caught one? Was that the very first trade then? Because it popped up and then it went down. So I was hoping for a few more green candles and then it just went down on me before I could enter. You got it right here. You waited just 3 minutes in the market. Just a little over 2 minutes. And then it just went away on me. Wow. How did you know to get in there? You're brave. I couldn't figure out when to enter. see. What number was that? Oh, that was all-time high. 684. Yeah, I guess that is a place. I could have went to 7, but... Oh, okay, price action movement. Okay. Yeah, I was waiting for it to approach 7 before I enter. That was... that one day went away on me. Nice one, man. I feel sorry for the ones that actually try to do a momentum trade on that. I traded these, not too clean. There was plenty of slip-ups. JD was a good one, but I flopped on that. I had to buy Kirkland shares for this one. UAL didn't go well one time. It's just been rough. You had no shares on pins? Yeah, I pulled a volatility trading thing. Just this one actually didn't go well the first time either. I shorted it here, and then I set a stop like a few cents away, but it popped so fast the stop was 10 cents away, and then I caught it at the top. I said, "F it, this candle's too big." So I did what you do, and catch the top and caught it on the way down. Yeah, it was for you. It's beautiful. For me, if I actually stuck with my strategy on a 1-minute trigger, that would have sucked. So I had to improvise and think like Tim. Yes, thanks. Scalpy. Alright, man. Have a good one, Tim. Average trader, are you really banned? How are you banned? I don't ban anybody. Guess he is banned. I don't even know what he typed. He's serious. Oh shit. That scratch that puppy made on my glasses is, I can see it.
Plug.
JKHY. Looks like I found the bottom there. Wow, plug. Guys, plug. It's getting bought up a little bit. This one's looking a little tricky. Yeah, plug is tricky. So I'm just scalping it back and forth because I don't trust it. But yeah, looks like it's finally going a bit. There it goes. I'm impatient. Anybody find anything good on the Discord? I'm not looking at it right now. I should get on it. Where is my Discord? Does anybody, Popkitchen, your interactive brokers, did you have shares to short Kodak? KODK? Does anybody have shares to short Kodak? Darkland, you do? What platform are you using? Oh no, sorry. Kodak, KODK. Because of this move here, would have been great, but I don't have. F1 does. I do, but it cost me basically $34 for 1,000 shares. So with interactive brokers, do you have to pay more for this to short? Do you have to locate with interactive brokers? Dude, that's awesome. Okay. When you guys use interactive brokers, do you connect it with your DOS, or do you just use their platform? What do you suggest? Okay. That's good to know, thanks. How much is interactive brokers commission wise? $10 for 1,000 shares? Oh, that's a little expensive, huh? Do they have a per trade option? I'm surprised nobody complains about that commission. Everybody complains about everything else. It's $1 minimum. How much is it roughly per share for you, Pop Kitchen? Oh, 0.0, okay. Oh yeah, CMEX is a little bit more expensive, but you do have your buying power. There's definitely some advantages to your. There's tiered and there's fixed. How much is your fixed? I should just look it up. I'm just assuming. So if it's 0.0035, then I'm assuming it's either $3.50 per trade or $4.50 per trade, right? Very similar. .005. Yeah, with ECN. There's always that .001 or .0005. That's good to know. That's why, Daniel, that's why people suggest to use the DOS, right? Integrate DOS. DOS Pro. And that costs money too, right? So you just have to add money to the platform. $150. Under 300,000. So if you go over 300,000, it gets cheaper. $350. Well, I mean, if you have to, you have to, I guess. Well, you know, Lightspeed, I have to locate shares. So it would cost me like $34 to do 1,000 shares. But with Kodak, it's worth it, right? But Kodak, the range is so... let's see. Yeah, I could potentially make 50 cents without worrying that much. 40 cents, over 20 cents. Yeah, I heard about that. IB. But then there's also Centerpoint, right? I know Madaz uses Centerpoint. He can scalp pretty fast with it, so. It's a rare situation, Albert. What's a rare situation? Oh, for shorting? I don't know. Seems like everything that I want is restricted or need locates. He's using DOS with Centerpoint or Interactive Brokers. So my question is, because I was researching on Interactive Brokers, and you know, the first one video is going to pop up is going to be Ross's because he has the most followers. He was saying how he'll never use it because the executions are slow. So when you use your DOS Trader Pro with Interactive Brokers, does it make it faster? Are execution speeds faster? Has any of you seen some extreme slippage using Interactive Brokers with DOS? Okay, so I didn't really quite understand that, Daniel. So I guess you answered the question. I thought possibly if Interactive Brokers can't execute the trade, and then DOS is the middleman, I thought it would even make it slower possibly. But you're saying it's faster. Awesome. So potentially in the near future, since DOS Trader Pro is integrating itself with Thinkorswim, that means if and when Thinkorswim is working, DOS will make it faster, right? Kirkland at 12, yeah, that's a good number. But it did a full pullback with Kirk. I don't know if I can trust it. You know what I mean? It's good for a scalp, but what if it really... I didn't see that price action as it approached 12. Okay, we're just going to try again. Let's see. Let's see if there's a wall on 12. It's easier to read this one. I notice there's a 1.5 second, 2 second delay right now on YouTube. Oh, it's failing. Typo? You think so, Michael? Oh, that's sad to hear. You know what I didn't understand was watching Tim and volatility trading and garage day trader, how it's actually breaking down the 1 minute trigger here. Oh, it's come back up. Ah, I'm playing games. They were saying how like they're saying the data feed was messed up, and you know, understandably, if one person's thinkorswim, everybody's thinkorswim is going to be messed up. But they were also saying how their scanner wasn't giving any information, their intensity stockwatch scanner. So there's some correlation between thinkorswim and their intensity stockwatch scanner, which is weird. I wonder what the correlation between the scanner, their scanner, and thinkorswim is when it comes to data, because they were saying there is a correlation. But you know, my trade ideas was working fine yesterday, so I don't know. Oh, that sucks, Ivan. You open a trade station? I haven't heard about trade station in a while. Transferring money is annoying. Big Boy Blue, I prefer false breakouts personally. Oh, I see. I just try to avoid, I mean, I do too, especially if I don't see a wall. But it, you know, it did this full pullback up here, so it makes me uncomfortable, you know. But that's just me. But then again, everything's making me uncomfortable lately, so it's hard for me to gauge what's going on. The Trader platform is direct access trading software that works with multiple brokers, allows for high-speed order execution rates, and has full customization. Do you think the power outage was an issue? Daniel? Oh, that's cool. Same third party. They might be pulling the information from a third party. Yeah. Trace station is good? Yeah, I'm sure it is. I just don't hear about it anymore. I don't know why. Power outage? You mean my power outage? I didn't have any data issues. My power outage was last night, so not during trading hours. My neighbors, you know how, I don't know about your country or city, but we have these big green boxes in some people's backyards. I'm not sure what they are, but they're electric related. They're electrical power related, and our neighbors blew up or shorted. It didn't blow up. It didn't go kaboom or anything, but so they had to replace the whole damn thing. that took at least 4 hours because I was up waiting for the power, trying to make sure my wife sleeps well. Because once the power goes out, our smart, the Nest thermostat needs to reset. That can be annoying. Am I even talking about the right thing, Ivan? I don't know what y'all talking about with the power outage. But it's definitely not Thinkorswim related. Trade station. Another one I've heard recently from somebody who asked me about platforms was Cobra trading. And he was telling me how Cobra trading has possibly more shorts available than Lightspeed. Both of them use the bank Wedbush. And I don't know if that means anything, but anybody just heard about Cobra trading? And there's always Speed Trader. Speed Trader's always been a good one. What always got me about Speed Trader is the fact that they actually have a mobile app. So imagine like if your platform fails, ideally you have a mobile app that you can use. And Speed Trader is supposed to be as fast as Lightspeed. So I've always been curious, but I don't know anyone who uses it anymore. Or not anymore, I just don't know anyone who uses it. So here's Speed Trader. They actually have a mobile app. So imagine worst case scenario, power outage, internet goes down. I guess power outage isn't a thing anymore. I mean, how many of you, hopefully none of you are just going without a harness, I have a backup battery supply for my internet and my computer. Everybody should. Either that or use a laptop, And then setting up a hotspot sometimes takes a little bit extra time if you're going to use your phone for a hotspot. So going straight to the phone just to execute a trade is a nice thing to have. Yeah, Ivy does too. Yeah. And then there's Cobra. Did you see what happens when I type in Cobra? I saw Cobra Kai. Anybody watching that? Anybody watching that series? Oh, I'm freaking spelling it wrong. Cobra Trader Pro. Here's Cobra. It's also Sterling. Wait, Cobra can use DOS as well. What is all this? That's confusing. Cobra Trader, Sterling Pro, DOS Trader, does it all? So Cobra's commission is, okay, it's a little bit more. Okay. See, if you use Cobra, the DOS Trader is waived. If you trade 25,000. Sterling. Cobra market fees. Oh, so you've seen about it? Not worth it? Okay, I'll take your word for it. But Speed Trader is also another option. Look at that. Details, give me details. So, Okay, well there's the catch right there. Under is 4.4. They always gotta give you this. I'm usually in the middle bracket. So this is actually cheaper. But I don't know about routing fees and that other stuff. Okay. So there's some reasons why nobody uses SpeedTrader. Yeah, I'm sure they do. Everybody does, hiding some stuff. There's a reason why Lightspeed is. But you know, every time, not like I always talk about it, but every time we talk about Lightspeed, Interactive Brokers pops in because you know I'm short biased, seemingly. Hey Yutuzu, Yutozu, what's the best for charting to augment Lightspeed? Well, I use this. I use Thinkorswim because it's free. After you know, fund it a little bit. I've heard some people use, well, eSignal's expensive. One person told me that he uses Schwab. That's a little expensive. I don't know if it's expensive. Plug may break down here. See that little level right there? And it's having lower highs here. It did pop up here though. But here's a second chance. There it is. There's the breakdown right there. Don't know how long that's going to last, but but to augment Lightspeed, some people don't even need to. Personally, I never really felt the need to. I only had this here because I didn't want to share my Lightspeed charting with you when I'm streaming, but I'm getting more comfortable with the idea now. My Thinkorswim was always on a laptop, on a separate computer, because I wanted to hear Benzinga. But now, since I'm streaming and I want you guys to hear Charlie from Benzinga, I have it on the main computer. Trading View. Heard a lot about them. Weeble. Okay. Man. Why didn't I listen to myself about the breakdown? Guys, KVHI pop. Coming down now. Oh, wish I caught that earlier. I'm gonna put I'm just putting baby shares into this, thinking it may come all the way down. I don't know. What else? Hey Gabriel, I'm doing okay, not too great. I had to take double stabs at a few trades. Right now I'm up 6 something. I'm in like a very small amount of shares on KBHI, thinking it's gonna come down, but it looks like I'm about to get stopped out. We'll see. I have my stop somewhere up here, 880. This is nothing really. I feel like this pop is nothing because of the volume. So far 600, most likely 600. But it's been really rocky yesterday and today. This is the kind of week that I just wish can get over with, because it's not working. I mean, it's working, but it's not, ASE. Yeah, thing's grinding. That didn't work out. Got in too late for sure on that one. What was that? JD? Yeah, JD's up there. Nice, Ivan. I'm late. Yeah, this thing's JD's playing games. What grade is how old is MPJ? Is he doing online schooling right now? He's 11. That's awesome.
HRMY. OTRK.
Yeah, OTRK has nice shape, but the volume for me is kind of not convincing. AESI, on the other hand, Apple. Yeah, this one's expensive. Tight spreads, but it's gonna cost me $34 for 1,000 shares. So I have to be really convinced that it's gonna go at least 10 cents, right? So round trip is $68. $68. 10 cent, 1,000 shares is $100. You know what I mean? It's like you make $32 off a 10-cent move. It's ridiculous. So you need to make sure it goes more than 10 cents. And it's going right now, so I don't know. So sad. If you guys have shares, there's an area on the daily here, right there, at the 250s. Oh no, I'm not in AES, AESE, Jorge, or George. It just costs too much, and I'm not entirely convinced to use more than 1,000 shares. But yeah, oh, there it is. Ugh. So from there to there, 35. So that's 10 cents right there. So it needs another strong move, which is very difficult because how choppy it was. Not to say it's the more I talk, the more it's going to go against me. Not against me, but without me. BDR has been out for a while. Hey, it's Memphis Tiger. Okay, OTRK. Look at the 15s on this thing. It's on a mission. It's got like a 20-cent spread though. No. Isn't it? Yeah, I think BDR is still halted since 10 a.m. 9:58. Yeah, it's still halted. No shares. I don't think they're entirely affected. I know it hurts, but Alex, when it comes to TradeNet, I don't think they'll go out of business based on this. They're already looking at other ways of working with the U.S. At least that's what they say. But otherwise, they still have the entire rest of the world. It's just the U.S. doesn't allow trading CFDs because it doesn't affect the market. Okay, used the stunt dog? No, I haven't. Is it? Okay, I'll look into it. Alexio, if you're interested in it, they're doing the voucher thing. I do have the expert package, and last time I checked, I bought it for 5,200 after upgrading it. I think that's after the discount, right? So if you want it for 5,000, I'll sell it to you. Otherwise, I was thinking about just playing with it and then making it larger, the account, because I can't have payouts. But if I work on it and then build some fund in there, say I made $2,000, then if I vouch it out, then it's worth more, But otherwise, I don't know. I don't think I'll be working with the TradeNet platform. It's just sitting there. Just probably have to get rid of it. But yeah, if you're all interested, hit me up. It's the expert one. I don't remember how much that's worth. Yeah, it's $6,000, but I got it for 5,200, I think. And at this moment, I don't mind breaking even, losing a couple hundred. I'm kind of green. I'm over 500, but I had to take a stupid trade. I was 600 until I took that KVHI boo-boo. I thought this was going to go down, but it looks like the volume's so low, no one knows what's going on. It's going to go sideways. So I'm up 520. Yeah, no problem, Alex. Just hit me up and ask me on the Discord if you like it. No, it's probably easier just to get the student package for cheaper. Student package is 3,000, and then if you, I'm sure there's a discount somewhere that can bring it down to 27. If you use my account manager, you just have to hit me up, and then he'll probably be able to get it for you for another $100 off, I think. He does he just adds an extra 5% off or something like that. TGT? You did that curl down, or because I saw TGT, that, or was it like a scalp somewhere? That one looked a little difficult. Oh, you went long. That's awesome, man. Long scalp. How's Jay doing? I think he's doing good. He's been quiet lately. He is planning on screen sharing. The premium chat is going to be in effect soon, I think. But because of the commitment and everything, he probably is going to charge a bit, and in which he's going to share his screen almost every day. Me, on the other hand, yeah, I don't know if I'm still not comfortable with it. Definitely need paperwork for that kind of stuff. Bruh. What is that, big boy flip? Yeah, I traded plug a couple of times for a scalp because I wasn't comfortable with it. So literally a scalp, like 2 to 3 cents twice. I made $61 on that one altogether. From that one area in the top, up here somewhere, and then it went down, and I just took it because it went back up a little bit. It made me uncomfortable. The issue with that one was there's volume, but I just lately I haven't been able to hold my breath. Just bad experiences, you know. I've seen too many just go against people. But it definitely looked like it had the potential to come down, right? And I just couldn't fathom because this week's been not very profitable. So I just can't trade large. Let me see if I can show you. It's just going to be a dot next to a dot because, yeah, see that? Short cover. Just 2 to 3 cents on 2 trades. Kirk. Oh man. Here's another one. Short cover. Based on this volume here. And luckily I covered because it went back up. Thanks, Leo. Just can't seem to find anything beautiful. And then when it does, it's so frustrating right now, isn't it? At least for me. Still kicking myself in the butt for not preparing myself for Kodak yesterday. Kodak is textbook halt play, except I wasn't ready for. I didn't know it was going to come down the second minute after it went up, you know. And the problem with that, I would have been ready, except I had to locate shares to do this. So, you know, short when it starts stalling down here, and then have a stop maybe over 13 and set a live stop. And then when it opens, it'll come down here. And that would have been a beautiful dollar or something. Is it a dollar? 12.30. Yeah, it's more than $1.11. So next time we'll be ready. Just have to bite the bullet and locate the shares in time. Daniel, for me it kind of is, but not anymore. Just because I don't want to push it. It seems like Mondays can be sketchy, right? So I'm not going to try to trade that large on a Monday just because you don't know what the market's going to give you. Yeah, locating is new to me as well. So I still haven't doubled up on a locate or anything like that. How do I know when I could trade large? When I see Kodak like this, and if I were ready, I would have traded large for a halt play down. Or if it's just beautiful, right? So whenever I feel lost, like times like these, I like to look at those pictures that I have. You know, those pictures that help me identify what a beautiful play looks like this ramp, you know. These are things that if you saw these, you can go large because you know it's going to work. I mean, lately, how often have we seen this? Like all these green 1 minute candles straight up with a ramp in volume. I haven't seen that in so long. So, but once you see it, then yeah, thanks C-Rex. AESE. Still need to locate those shares. It's $34. It's expensive. Here's another one. Oh, that one's pretty slim. This one was one that moved so much it halted a few times. This one's scary though, right? Because, oops. Because it looks like it triggered here and then it moved back up. This is one that barely worked. And you can tell why, right? Because the volume wasn't there. Put all your account in? Well, that depends. What's the risk, you know? Let's just say you have 100,000 buying power. As long as you're not risking $25,000 stop, which is ridiculous. But of course, you won't have 100,000. You'll have more, right? Because you're not going to be borderline underneath pattern day trading. But let's just say you have $100,000 buying power. I'd be willing to risk like something like this, when it topped out and it starts coming down. So by that time, I would probably be risking about 20 cents. So I can do 5,000 shares, knowing that I'll risk $1,000 because it will come down. That's how convinced I am. Especially this one. This one is beautiful, right? This is like a 10-cent stop. So are you okay with risking $500 for a 10-cent stop, and then it possibly coming down over 20 cents? You know? So that's how I see it. Topping tail? Yeah, like a rejection wick. Yeah, if it shoots up and it comes down and then the next candle, that's beautiful, right? Because then you have a nice entry, but you probably have to put that wick into consideration when it comes to the stop. But from there, you're expecting it to come down, right? You're not expecting it to come up all the way to that wick. If it does, you know, it's a heart attack, or a panic attack. But you know, if it's a 2-to-1 ratio, which is kind of rare for a counter trend, I don't see anything wrong with risking $1,000 for a potential scalp of $500, and a very high chance of, you know, $2,000. That's what you see in that one trade, the unicorn trade that I have in the video. That one was to me, you know, it's a 1-to-1 ratio, but it was a low risk. Guys, RKT. This one needs locating as well. No, it's not. I forgot. What does the T stand for, guys? What does T stand for? Am I able to short this? I don't remember. No shares? Okay. Thanks. What does that mean, though? What is T? Terrible? Turd? Turd alert. Yes, trash. Trash it. AESE is breaking out some more. What do you think, guys? 3? This is some positive news on ASC for sure. Odyssey tournament. Is it gaming? Esports, yeah. Just so expensive. Why do you gotta be so expensive? Oh, now there's no more inventory on AESE. If I keep trying, it'll show up something. I tried to execute some earlier, and then because it said it had it, and then when I confirmed, it was gone already. So there's a little bit of a rejection wick on that one right there, right?
US sends 3 packs with Hong Kong on extradition and taxes.
Memphis Tiger went to the source. This is almost predictable, you know. Threshold. They really should just make it more for dumb people like me. Like an N. Just give me an N for no. Or, you know? Or NS, no shorts. HTB? I don't have an HTB on my Lightspeed. You know, it just gives me these CB and L. CB is what? Circuit breaker. And L, a limit. And then 100%. It's like, it's confusing. Okay, okay.
APT, Alpha Protec, getting a pop to the high. Earlier, a report that Toulouse became the first French city to make masks.
I've probably been a teacher for too long. Things should need to be easier. I mean, even when you say hard to borrow, that bothers me a little bit because hard to borrow means it's difficult. So how difficult is it? You know what I mean? It's not like hard to borrow means it's impossible, right? So it should just say no borrowing. Just don't just, you know, if you go to a beginner and sees hard to borrow, then what do you have to do to actually borrow it? Because I know it's difficult, right? But so what can I do to make it easier for you? You know what I mean? It's really confusing for a beginner. Hard to borrow. It's just hard. Just let it go. It's just hard. It's a difficult task on our end. Well, that's just my excuse for not knowing anything. I'm telling you, just say no. Put an N. Make it red. No shorts. You just want green bags. Wow, look at those, look at the volume on AESE. Millions. Should have bought it at the pullback. Right? That's what everybody says. I should have bought it down here. It's so choppy though, this thing. Oh yeah. CLH, low volume. Can we there's a all-time highs. Oh, all-time highs. Everything's doing all-time highs for. Look at that volume, guys, on AESE. The volumes outdoing each other. There's a wick rejection candle right there, Ivan. Looks promising. Just the thing about all-time highs, you know? Just makes things a little bit more uncomfortable. I'm probably gonna skip this one, but go for it, Ivan. It looks good. I just don't like the spreads a little bit. Last thing I want is to go under 500 today. Oh, look at that. It's almost 3 at 3. Huge rejection wick so far. 1.5 million. Locate shares. Inventory's gone on AASE. Locate again. Just keep locating. Maybe if I bring it down to 500. I wouldn't want to do 1,000 anyways. Nope. No more shares. But ideally, probably better off just waiting for the pullback for another breakout because it's still early, right? With this kind of action, it's very possible for it to start revving up near the end of the day. So possibly keep this on watch.
EXPI.
Memphis Tiger Blue, got another one for you. Take away all the extras like trade idea, scanner, etc. Just use basic stock analysis. Do you think you'll still be profitable? Well, if you, I need something. Give me the high-low ticker. If you just give me the high-low ticker, I'll survive. Pretty sure. A lot of platforms have that, right? If I just get rid of all of the things I have to pay for, basically. What's that? Let me see if I can find it. Like a ticker alert like this. If I have this, and I see the TT, GT over and over again, and you know, I can probably change it for the settings too. Change the volume and the price to fit my needs. I think I'll do okay. I'll just have to keep clicking, trying to find something. That's what I used to do when I really scalped. Investopedia says large firms usually have a securities lending desk. I wonder if you could track down one of those staff to talk to. About what? Finding shares? Is that what you're talking about? But really, AESC is really strong. Hoping for a strong pullback for a base down, and then maybe find a little area at the bottom. You know, maybe somewhere around here, and then maybe take some shares, set your stop a little far away, and then wait for a breakout, like near the end of the day. I mean, that's just if it doesn't continue on this upward movement, because it's still early. EXPI peaked. Do you think that answers the do you think that's a practical answer, Memphis Tiger Blue? To just use the high-low ticker? Because all we're really doing is just trying to use our eyes, right? Identify what looks good. Yeah, I see Kirk. Thanks, Darklin. Did a breakout with a lot of volume, 140 volume to do a breakout. Now it's coming up. Is it gonna give it away or not? It's gonna give out. Look at the daily. Really should have just drawn lines so we don't have to keep going back to figure out. Well, it's already passed up quite a bit of stuff. Yeah, it's in an area. It's at an interesting place on the daily. Yeah, my charts are all over the place. Looks like I'm too late while I'm talking. Hope you got it, Ivan. Nice. Did your CELH go, Ivan? It's still playing games a little bit, right? It may turn around. EXPI is playing games up there as well. Okay, be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab something to eat. But I'll be back for sure. Just keeping an eye out on AESE for actually a long, because of the potential. I just wanted to break down and then see if we can get some extreme movement later on in the day. Memphis Tigerboo, we do stock analysis, news, VR and past price, up or down, pre-market. We only shoot for. Cool. Yeah. I hear ya.
EXPI.
EXPI, did it pop up again? It's pretty extended. It's just hard to identify, because it's so thin. Okay, be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Oh yeah, nice on that. CLH. I don't know if you could have. You know, it's. I think it's more wind related, Ivan. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's kind of delayed though, isn't it? I don't know if you guys can hear it, but my cat's snoring. You hear that, right? They're like, And he stopped. No, he's doing it again. Hold on, let me just move the mic a little bit closer to him so you can hear. Yeah, he does. He needs to see that machine. Poor guy. Yeah. He's always snored ever since I had him as a kitten. It's crazy. He's still snoring. Can you still hear him? Is this... This mic must be really sensitive. Yeah. HF, I am back. Oh, that's a person. HF. Oh, I missed out on some conversation. You got in a TGT? Nice. He's just a big boy. AGT? Where did you short it at, Daniel? I'll tell you if you should be proud of yourself. Did you short it at 154 for the rejection? At the rejection of 154? Oh, right. I think you mentioned that in the Discord. Very nice, man. Congratulations. Look at the dump on AESE. Ivan says, wow, do you have for... Wow, do you have for the rest of the class, Albert? I don't understand. Check out that breakdown. Oh man. 1,000 shares for AESC is now $42. Oh. Okay. Took on my short. Nice, Daniel. Congrats. I'm drinking diet ginger ale. Okay. My cat, he's a good boy. I like him a lot. I think cats grow up better when they have an older brother that's a dog sometimes. Then you have a cat that's more dog. Just a theory. Okay, so AESC is basing down here. I'm not going to short it. It's going to cost me $40 to short it. 2 espressos. You know, nowadays, since I'm so nervous, I can't even finish a cup of coffee. It sucks. Never heard of that Memphis Tiger Blue. Going long and then going short. All in one trade. I've done that on accident. But I can see how that could be beneficial. That'll definitely help out if you're in a per trade type of setup. Just take one trade that executes two ways. Oh, that sucks, Memphis Tiger. I hate when that happens. It just happened recently. Watching this AESE go down. What I do notice here is on the 15s, I'm talking quieter because I don't want to wake up my cat. It's approaching this area. The 9 EMA on the 15s, see how it just kind of rides it? Now it's touching it. This could be a good place. But just waiting for confirmation. That's good. Green is green. People are looking at FSLY. That's a Foxtrot Sierra Lima Yankee. It's grinding upwards right now. Yeah, BDR is yeah, BDR is still halted since 9:58 this morning. FSLY, yep. I see it. It's all the way up there. Yeah, FSLY. Oh no, wait, what? Yeah, yeah, there it is, right there. There's a trigger on ones right there. I would have taken it a little bit earlier. Yeah, I'm too late. The issue is the volume, you know? It does look good on the daily. So, let me show you what I see here. I mean, obviously things move. Gosh. Regardless, right? Sometimes things just move. And this does show like it's an area. But on the 15s, what gets me from not taking it is just, it goes a little bit higher up here. See that? 80, 83s? Not to say it won't go. It just makes me uncomfortable. You know, it may go. It looks good still. So if you're in it, yeah, you're good. You'll be fine. BLNK. Oh, that's blink, right? Oh yeah, that popped down. It was significant. Nice find. Wish I was there. Did you mention it? Well, that's selfish of you, Daniel. No, that thing probably went way too fast, anyways. Where there go? What goes? Ivan. Oh, FSLY. Yeah. See, then once it does this, then it's kind of like it just resetted for the move to the 88, 80.8, and then it doesn't look as good, you know. That's just my opinion. Nice, Daniel. 7583. So when you look left, the 7583 new support. On which one? Leo? Because this one's already at 80. Did you mean 80? 83? I can't look at it anymore. After this one reset, it makes me uncomfortable. That's just me though. Oh, that pop does make it look better though. The volume. Oh, 7983. Yeah. Okay. First Sol I keep saying first Soli. Fastly is not that bad looking now with that volume. So breakout, right? Breakout volume. Yeah, it's actually looking good now. It's being a little bit erratic. That sucks. I exited on the pop up. It went from, oh, it's the spreads. Damn it. The spreads screwed me on that one. When it popped down, I exited and I got $18 instead of $100. Stupid. It's still moving up. This piece of it still, it doesn't look bad. Yeah. If it comes down, I need it. Okay, I don't want to say that. Some of y'all are still in. Let's just see what happens. This thing's dirty, man. Possible at 8180 area that you mentioned earlier, Daniel. I mean, Ivan, did you mention that? Oh no, we didn't. But it still looks good. 81.82, 81.40. We're at 81.45 right now. Just a matter of figuring out where. Just be sure you're able to average higher if you can. RSI? Yeah, I am. My scanners use an RSI inside the parameters. And the scanner that we made for the Thinkorswim, Sunny made for the Thinkorswim, was an RSI scanner. And it seems to work really well for a lot of you. It's approaching 82, guys. Gotta see what happens when it gets there. I'm watching it for 82 maybe, but we'll see. It looks like it may trigger on ones here. Did it trigger on ones? Kinda.
OTRK.
Looks possibly a fake out. We'll see. This could be the place. No real volume in the area. No significant volume in the area. But it's pretty topped out. I think we all can agree on that. Trigger on twos would be 81.40. Memphis Tiger Blue? Yeah, I'm in this one very small, like 200 shares, because I haven't seen anything, and it's really close to 82. So I don't know why they blocked that. See, Rick. They blocked your ticker. It's profanity. It's still questioning if it wants 82. That's the problem. Just see if it rejects it or it goes one or the other. Oh, what? Looks good, guys. I got out at 81.40 for $32. Just, when it comes to these and it doesn't have like a exhaustion point, it makes me nervous. Never know where it actually wants to. So hard to read, But it was really overdue for its way down. Wow, AESE really pulled back quite a bit. And pulled back a little too much, I think. So it's almost down to this area.
GNW.
I don't know what to say. Just lately, oh, guys, GNW. Got a little bit of that. Not enough shares, didn't calculate correctly. It's nothing really. Just $32 because I was missing a zero. Man, it's just lately it's been like that. Fastly is doing really well, isn't it? $97, nice. Are you still in it, Ivan? Oh, could flush. What? Oh. No, you're out. You're out. Okay. Yeah, I was just wondering why you're commenting, that it could flush. But yeah, I'm sure some people are still in it.
CRDF.
Yeah, Jeremy's good at that kind of stuff for sure.
CRDF.
CRDF moving up, low volume. Fives look good on what?
BDR.
BDR resumed, guys.
BDR.
BDR halted, guys. What just happened? What's going on? Oh, BDR gap down. And it moved on up from 150 to 230. I wouldn't know how to trade that. It halted going up. See that? So it started here, and then it went down, touched base of the pre-market, and then it went back up, but it went up too fast to try to recover. And yeah. So now, that was fast, wasn't it? Just 2 minutes. Redo? Redo's dead right now. Got swiped. Oh.
BDR.
BDR is back in. BDR resumed. Yep. It's don't know what it's doing down there. No, I don't think it'll cover the gap. Especially after it halted on its way up and then it came back down. I don't think it'll cover the gap. I think it's done. Yeah, I wouldn't go long on this. For the one obvious reason is it halted for that damn long. I'm not gonna go long on it right at the open. Not that I even knew when the open was, and then I mean, ideally, if it popped down that far, yeah, and I knew it was going to resume in 5 minutes, I'd probably go long if I'm fast enough. And then when it comes up to the top, I would get out before I get halted. But this is a different story because it halted for initially for a gap down. If it halted and it was going while it was going up, then I would assume that it would go up higher. But the second halt when first halt went all the way down, went up, halted again, and now it opened down. That's another story. So I'm not familiar with this story, and so I don't think a lot of people are. So I don't think it's going to cover the gap. Pop Kitchen. Oh no. Oh well. Another. I'm fairly certain. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the same as my my light speed, except Thinkorswim doesn't have the gap, whereas this does. This will have the gap. But it looks like 1, 2 gap, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the same. It's the same candlesticks, but you could tell the lag on Thinkorswim versus Lightspeed right here. Which Pop Kitchen, what charts are you using? It definitely hasn't been back for several minutes, because it's halted at 147. It just got back at 152.21. Yeah. The argument, Alex, is that the direct access, yeah, it's faster, but every now and then it prints a little bit off. Like it may look like it went to 250, but it didn't. So it's always nice to have another chart to verify, regardless if it's slower or faster. I think you're just stating the obvious that that direct access is faster. I mean, not to downplay your statement, just trying to figure out what we're talking about here. Is it gonna halt again? Is it climbing up too fast? Oh, you could be proving me wrong, Ivan. I mean, you could be right. I mean, let's see, Pocket Hinge chart. Blonder tongue. That's such a ridiculous name. 1, 2, 3. Oh, so your candle for this one is different than this candle right here. Other than that, we have the same number of candles. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Your trading view has this candle different than this candle. That's about it. So it didn't, maybe the opening was a little off for, I'm not sure which one. No, Papachin, the chart has the same number of candles. So I don't know how it's been moving for several minutes beforehand. Maybe it's showing I don't know. But check 147 and check 152, because that's when it halted and resumed on BDR. And it also halted at 146. Check that. There's no way. If it's 2 minutes behind, you have two more candles, but it's the same number of candles. It's just not possible. If you're 2 minutes ahead, Palkachin, I need you to start telling me when stuff move. Tell me what it's doing right now so I can know to go long or short. If you're living 2 minutes ahead, please tell us what's going on in the distant future, in the near future. I try to make my candles as green as possible. I went through the color chart. So yes, I am greener than you, most likely. My colors are calibrated to be greener than most. Maybe you're... I don't know, Papachin. I just showed you your chart. It looks the same. But I will not... I won't deny the fact that another dimension may exist, you know. I mean, this is now you're late because this is an old picture, but you know what I mean. Pumpkin is it gonna break? Do you have over 253 right now? No way. I'm 1 gig. Is it gonna break, Palkachin? Tell me. It's gonna go over 250? You're the same candles. We're doing the same thing. Yeah, it's 231 now. Damn it. Damn it, Palkachin. You're in the same dimension as we are. Maybe someday we'll meet somebody. You sent me another chart? I already saw that chart. Oh, a few second lag? Oh, hey, perhaps refresh your screen. Actually, I don't know because the stream, yeah. Well, you're answering it almost. Let me check the lag right now. Actually, I don't know because the stream, yeah. Well, you're answering almost. Let me check the lag right now. Okay, there's like a 10-second lag right now. I didn't receive the second chart. Hold on, it's gonna do a breakout over 250. Possibly. So it went to 249. 218. It's doing a squeeze right now. Blonder tongue? Oh yeah, definitely. I hope you're talking about that, because that is the strangest name, isn't it?
OMCL.
Here comes a little bit of push up, a little squeeze and push up. Is it gonna go? What do you think, guys? Is it gonna try to push over 250? It's doing a squeeze though. Okay, if no, it's not a YOLO. No YOLO. It's a tight stop. If we, and yeah, I'm in a little bit here for a breakout. Stop really tight, like at 124. There we go. I made it $70 there. Oh, you're not wrong. It may want to come down. That took a lot of effort to move up. But look, it's moving up still. Look at that. Thanks. I'm so glad I didn't listen to you. Just messing with you, man. Scared. I mean, I'm scared of these, but it was squeezing, right? I mean, I don't know. It's not my strategy, but according to Google, that was a squeeze, and the volume was diminishing. And what was I risking? It was the risk factor. 20 cents. Oh, it was still crappy 1-to-1 ratio. Yes, say that when I stuck. Well, I mean, we'll know when we get stuck in a halt, right? And I'll get out as fast as possible. But there was one time that I was in the wrong direction during a halt because I wasn't doing my strategy. Man, look at it go. Uh, oh well. And I couldn't get out. I couldn't close out. I'm not sure. It was a bad experience. Yes, it's wedging. Listen to Warren, Mephisto Blue. It's wedging. Well, I'm not going long anymore. But we're looking for wedgies for now. Whenever we see something start wedging, then we should take a closer look, especially after news plays like this. Like, yeah, good wedge, not the bad ones. We only want good wedges. Here's a pullback. It looks like it's gonna break down now. Um, this AESE, I don't know anymore because it's really faded. Don't know if it's actually going to go anymore. Why would it do that? I mean, it was good news. Why would it give up all of its? Oh, then again, historically it happens all the time. Still, there's potential for it to move back up 50%. Possibly. Right up here at 230s. Later on the day, maybe. Up here. But the volume's like pretty low now. What kind of strategy was the one when I was down 4,000? That was the one that I was just mentioning, Daniel. Yeah. It was first off, I didn't realize that it was a Chinese stock, HX. And then I thought it was going to go up. And I think I got greedy. Actually, no, I don't think I got greedy. It went up and then it shot down. And then when it was going up, when it was going up, I was going to execute and get out because I was going for a long, and then it shot down. My stop was gone, and I was unable to sell my shares as it was preparing itself for a halt because it was moving down, which is like the worst thing ever, right? Because when it shoots down like that, it's going to unhalt lower, and I couldn't get out. Lightspeed wouldn't let me get out. So if I had a stop, I knew that I would have been able to get out, but it passed up my stop, and I got halted, and I had to wait 5 minutes to see the damages. It was bad. But yeah, that was a That kind of shit happens, you know. Especially when you trade heavier. And I thought it was good, and it was. I was up 1,000, and the risk was 1,000. But then, because my stop was gone, and maybe it had something to do with I needed to have a limit order to get out. I don't know. But my caught buttons usually work all the time, and that at that time it didn't work. So I'm halted. I'm calling. I have Lightspeed on. You know, I checked the website for Lightspeed to call them, and I'm thinking to myself, you know, what if it climbs back up? You know, so I don't want to call them because there's always a rebound, right? So yeah, that was yeah, that was a moment where you know, you want to crawl into a fetus position and just die, you know. It's that feeling of worthlessness. Can't do anything. Yeah, unfortunately I don't know how to throw up, so all I do is just kind of just look around wondrously like, what do I do now, you know? I traded NLN at that same day. NLN was revving all the way back up, and so both that day wasn't a. This is why I don't. What the hell? Oh, it was NTN. That's why. This right here. So it based here, and I got in heavy. I got in like, I don't even remember. Either, I think 5,000 shares. I got this base area right here. And then I kind of added as it went up, and it just kept going. And I recovered 6,000 on that one. And then, I mean, was this a sure thing? Maybe not, but at this point, when it got to 5.3, which one is it? When it got to 5.3, I saw this previous day, and you could see the price action just keep moving up. So I didn't expect it to go all the way up here, but it was just ridiculous. The way the volume was keep crawling in. I went long on NTN, so I was able to get that momentum move. So that day I was Ross Cameron, and I pulled one of those crazy moves. See, the pre-market was right here, so it was climbing on up, and then I caught it down here, and then it broke out here. I added some more, I think, and it broke over the pre-market, and then it just kept going. But I got out sometime. I got out probably somewhere around here. Yeah, I'm lucky. I'm fully aware of that. Look at GFL, guys. So, you know, I'm taking a step back. I'm looking at over my old trades, and I'm realizing, you know, I haven't seen a perfect setup in a long time, except for Kodak yesterday. I was just too busy talking about it, me not having shorts. I had to locate shorts. Sometimes it's not a bad thing, you know. Sometimes it's worth it. And all I was watching was Kodak going up. I didn't realize it was about to go down. So that was sad. Other than that, other than the you know, perfect halt play, I haven't seen any perfect setups, and it can get really frustrating. It makes you look for wedgies, you know. Happy accidents also have blow your account days. JDST, Mohi Mohi. Tim, you're still here? You're already done with all your videos. What was I talking about? Oh, Tim, there's somebody interested in your ISW. I sent them your way. Hopefully he finds you. Settler at Lund 12. He's asking about the ISW. Is that another wedge? Is it another wedgie? Oh, no. Wrong way. Okay. Oh yeah, JDST. Nice find. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, I'm doing okay. It says I'm up 670, but I'm pretty sure there's quite a bit of commissions involved. 672. Messed up on JD here. And this one was stupid. I thought I was only going to lose a few bucks here and there, but it ended up being losing 100 because I thought it was actually going to go. I'm glad I wasn't as stubborn as I usually am, because look at this thing. This rarely happens. It only happens to stocks with very little volume. You know, it just floats away. Like Katy Perry's Paper in the Wind. You know, it's just... What is that? I've seen this maybe a couple of times. And, you know, I got in way too late. I just figured it would come down to 50%. So I only put in like 200 shares. But then it just went like this. So stupid. Oh, my bad. I thank you for letting me know. I like to move this over here now. I'm basically covering up the morning scanner, the gappers and earnings. So thanks for letting me know that. BDR? Yeah, BDR broke down. Yeah, low flows just do stupid things. They do whatever they want. Especially if they're Brazilian. I'm noticing a lot of Brazilian stocks are acting like Chinese stocks. They just do whatever they want. I don't know what kind of stock that was.
JDST.
What the hell? Why am I... Okay. Why is it not clicking over to JDST? There we go. Didn't someone mention JDST earlier? What is JDST? Is it Direxion? Oh no. No, that's just directly related to SPY. Hertz? Yeah, Hertz is gonna come back. Their bankruptcy ain't gonna last that long. Put in like 1,000 shares. You're only risking $1,400. Yeah. Right now it looks a little bit crazy. I don't know what to think about this. This is Bjorn's stuff. Yeah, I don't trade directions. I don't know. Pins. Pins is bouncing. But that's still, that's related to SPY. Yeah, Big Boy Blue. I don't care to trade indices because a lot of times they're the moves are not technical. They get fundamental, moved by news. Who sold most of their inventory? Michael Profit? Hertz? A lot of things are moving down right now. Oh, look at this one. RXT. That's good to know. That does not sound good. You sell half your inventory. I take it those are cars, right? Alright, great, Augustine. Ivan, $11. Profit is profit. Yeah. Happy accidents. Isn't that what people say when they get pregnant on accident? It's a happy accident. BMRN. Wow, look at BDR. Is it almost time yet? Double dip says FOMC minutes show Fed cooling on yield curve control, fears financial stability risk.
NBRX, molecular and biotech, getting a spike in volume. Michael Bravo, Romeo X-ray.
Well, that worked pretty nice. Damn it.
VRCA, Verica, getting a pop here to the highs.
Is good.
Victor Romeo Charlie Alpha.
Take care,
shows
Ivan.
up 20%.
Congratulations. Yeah, generally speaking, when things happen to this on the SPY, when things act erratically, then it's hard to take any trades, for me at least. Alright, I'll see you, Memphis Blue. Tiger Blue. Memphis Tiger Blue. Did I just call it Mephisto? Ooh, look at MU. That's a pretty big red candle there. Hey Augustine, where do you find news? For what? For news, I use Charlie from Benzinga. That's a Thinkorswim. You can fund it for under $50, and then you get to listen to it. Otherwise, you have to get a subscription that costs like $100 a month if you get it separately. So I like Thinkorswim. Then I get the charting and all that good stuff. Other than that, there's Thinkorswim's chart news here. I think your TradeNet has the news option as well, but it's not as good as these to read. And how do I know if the news is strong? By volume, yeah. You know by the action of the thing, like Blonder Tongue. Today's news was news pending, and we don't know the news really, but we know it's really strong because there's millions of shares being traded.
Fox Business says Navarro says China has thrown in their support to Joe Biden.
And then around 2, when it came back, it said it doesn't know why the price has increased, and the volume has moved up. They don't even know why. That's why it gapped all the way down. So yeah, that's pretty strong
Sell
news.
at 42.93 or 4 cents.
You know, news like bankruptcy or something COVID related, maybe not recently, but yeah, it's generally by volume. So today AESE, this one that moved a lot, it said that it's doing a esport tournament, and it got hyped big time. So But you know, we people like me, it's not like I really know until it actually moves. So you know, you always feel late. It's not like I knew that it was going to move like this much. You know, went all the way up to here. That's a happy place. Yeah, it's a nice place to stop. Maybe that's why. It didn't go to 3 though. But it looks like it's done. I guess they overhyped this esport tournament. I came all the way down. Argosine asked, do I consider news in my analysis? Yeah, I do. Sometimes. It's not like I say something like, this is really good news, I'm not going to short it. I'm not going to think like that. Really good news often gets exaggerated, and so do bad news, like Hertz. Just because it's really good or really bad news means that there could be a pullback because they over exaggerate things. Human nature. Hey, Milan Shaw. No, that's fine. I've been trading since high school. My dad used to make me draw trend lines for him in high school. So I'm 42 now. I've been day trading for 10 years. I'm swing trading since high school. And then I became a teacher. So I had to put trading away since my college, and then I became a teacher, and teachers don't have time to trade. And then I picked it back up when I was like in my around 30, when I was forced to retire from teaching. Yeah. And then you'll notice in the YouTube, I used to share my trading, and then I picked up training dogs because I found that more fun. And then I put trading away, and I'm back because I can't train dogs due to this COVID thing. Not that I'm worried about dogs giving me COVID, but the majority of my my business was to help behavioral issue dogs, like shelter dogs.
Moses getting a pop here. Michael Oscar Sandy.
Shelter dogs need like human interaction. That means I have to be around humans, and I can't do that right now because my wife has lupus. So that means I have to be very careful, or else I can get her sick if I ever get COVID. Popkachin, yeah, my dad still looks at the stock market. He mainly looks at oil now because he's a chemical engineer. So he does oil refineries over in China and all over the world, really. So he's always looking at oil prices. He kind of knows the inside of what happens with oil. So he's always talking to me about it like I actually know what he's talking about. I kind of think so. At the moment, I hope so, Augustine. I hate to say it, but I don't like trading. Um, I don't need the money. Maybe someday when I need the money, I'll. Well, I mean, everybody needs money right now, right? It's not like, but putting myself at risk to lose money is always a issue. So I don't like to trade all the time. When I work with dogs, it's not like I focused on the money, but if I really feel like the value of my life is worth more, because I save these dogs. Yeah, at least that's how I feel. A lot of these dogs would be put to death if I don't take care of them. So it's a lot more rewarding, in my opinion. Maybe someday, if I once I get the training facility up and running and I have staff, then maybe I'll trade again, because I know that I can I can save more dogs if I make more money. You know what I mean? Oh, thanks, Augustine. The problem is a lot of people don't deserve. I hate to say it, but there were times when I tried to coach people, and a lot of people cannot be trained to day trade, and it's perfectly okay. A lot of people just don't have the proper mindset to day trade. You could be a genius, and you're not going to be a good day trader. You know, that's just how it is. Failing in day trading is not a bad thing. You just have to find another niche. You could try harder and harder, and I really believe that some people just don't have it in them, including myself. I'm not a natural trader. I just know what I know, and I seem to get by with it. Um, you need a little bit of a gambling mentality, which I do not suggest, because then it can go both ways, right? You could either just blow up your account multiple times or get lucky. So there is a little bit of a gambling in there. You have to enjoy. You have to be okay with losing, and that tells you a lot, you know, because a lot of people aren't okay with losing, and then we fight back, and then we lose, and then we fight back more, and then we lose more. You know, it's a vicious cycle. So I used to say, you have to retrain your mind to become a C student. You have to learn to let go, and that's the hardest part, because all your life you're trying to become an A student. At least most people are, and the ones that are C students aren't trying to be day traders. You know, they're just doing C student stuff, like just trying to be happy. And nobody ever says, I just want to be happy, so I'm going to day trade. You know, most people say, I'm just trying to get rich. Well, then you shouldn't day trade. That's the catch. You know, if I just grab an average person off the street that doesn't want to become a day trader, and I force them to, they may actually be good at it. They may actually be better at it than somebody who's desperate and wanting to become a day trader. It's the irony of things. It sucks. But then there are always the type that try really hard and are very careful. You know, that's why I give you all that system that I have. Look for the parabolic move, look for the rampant volume, look for all these things that will almost tell you that it will go 90% of the time. And it will, and you'll do okay. But how often have you seen me, including myself, don't do those strategies because we can't find anything, you know? Yeah, overcoming your own psychology. It's so hard, Alex. especially for me. I'm not the happy-go-lucky type. I'm a pessimist. You know, so it's like when you're on the winning streak, things are going really well, but it just takes one bad day, and you're how many times have you guys heard that you failboated and that person was suggested trade smaller? Okay, let's just trade even smaller. You know, so I don't know about you, but when you're trading smaller, and you're trying to get the proper mindset, I'm not entirely sure if that's the right method, because you're never going to recover. And then when you jump back in large, you failboat again, and then you trade small again. The whole idea of trading smaller is just to get your strategy correct, and I understand that factor. But trading smaller does not help your strategy. It doesn't help your psychology, like Alex said. The psychology is just simply put, if you're messing up, you need to stop. If you're not doing your strategy, you need to stop. Like you saw me do the wedge, right? The wedge, and it worked out. But of course, tomorrow, I'm not going to always be seeking wedges, because I know it doesn't always work. It's just people like Ivan that said that maybe it wants to recover. And so I'm taking that wedge from BDR and saying, okay, maybe it'll recover. But of course, it didn't at the end. So I just take what I can. So that's the psychology of things, you know? Yeah, Alex, you have to brush them off, but a lot of people can't. Yeah, I've seen it. Like, just like a TradeNet. So, you buy a package, right, for $3,000, and you start off being down $1,000 because you messed up. Then what? Then the majority of everybody is gonna say, I need to recover. Period. I need to recover, and that's when you fail again, you know. But if you start off in the green, then you're never in that red area where you're saying I need to recover, and you're going to do better and better. So it just takes one day for you to just mess up, go a little bit below your threshold and say, shit, I need to recover. And then once you get into that mindset, I need to recover, holy crap, I've been there so many times. And it sucks. You feel worthless inside. So I feel that way right now. Not, just because I know that I can't find anything. Plus 600, everything's a scalp. I can't find anything. I'm not creating a buffer. Man, there could be a huge loss really just around the corner, I had to run out and chime in earlier. Hey Tim, I'm going on a rant. Yeah, people face it the wrong way though, Popkichin. They say I need to recover. That's the scariest thing, He asked what toothpaste you used? Who asked me that? Was it Tim? That sounds like something Tim would ask. Crest? I don't even know what toothpaste I use. I just use whatever my wife buys me. Yeah, that's when you learn the most. But you may also learn that trading's not your thing. And that's okay. Look at this GNW here. How I shorted it for like a couple of cents. Literally I shorted it for 1 cent. And it does this. You may be green, but the market's always going to make you feel like you lost. Always. I mean, not everybody can be like Ross Cameron and buy from the beginning and then get $100,000. I mean, that's something else. Or Ivan this morning. Ivan said he went long on BDR. You know, there is value in trend trading, but you know, how do you know? How do you know it's going to do it? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you identify these things. I mean, it's in the millions, but yeah, things like yeah, that's true. But you know, that it's those kind of things that make me a poor trader, because I'm going crazy in my head thinking like this. And I can't get it. I can't take it away. I mean, I can. I have medication. Maybe I should take it. But I rather not, you know, rely on medication to. I'm just telling you guys, just because you're good at something doesn't mean that it's something you should be doing. But it really comes to the point where, you know, I really have nothing else to do. So I may actually do this for a living now. I already spoke to Jeremy about it, and it looks like we may take the next step with trading and give you guys the option of me coaching. Because at least with coaching, I feel like, okay, guys, AESE, is it moving? Is it gonna go try again a little bit? Break over 2 here. It's almost power hour. Hey Drew, yeah, I traded today. I've been watching your stuff on the Discord app this whole time. Yeah, my initial size is large, but it depends on how you see it. If you're certain on finding the top, then you'll be okay. You know. Well, that's also a little bit personal, Leo. It depends on what your goals are. I'm okay losing $1,000, as long as I can consistently make over $500 to $1,000. That makes me comfortable. Like today, $600. Not very comfortable. Oh, nerves. Yeah, that's why I am trading smaller, honestly, Leo, because I'm losing it. I just feel so uncomfortable. So SHPS, SHSP. Oh, I don't know about that one. The volume's a little bit backwards on that one, C-Rex. I can't scale in because I feel like I'm late. My average is going to be worse. Unless you're talking about Tim and Garage Day Trader's method of scaling in. I still can't do that. I'd rather miss out on a stock than to scale in, because I just don't have that kind of I just never practiced that method before, so I just can't change anything. Thank you for suggesting, but nobody's gonna change my mind, really. I'm just really stubborn like that, because I've been doing this for 10 years, you know. He's gonna bike ride? Take care, Tim. Yeah, but you're not wrong, Leo. I probably should lower my shares just in case that day comes. I just want to, you know, do something stupid. Michael, yeah, trading is what got me the ability to work with dogs. I mean, this puppy here, I'm charging $60 a day. I don't make money off of that. You know, it's not really money in comparison. And my facility, dog facility, should uh, after all said and done, I'm going to be spending almost $1 million because land's expensive. So it's a means to my dreams. Damn, I've been streaming this. I've been recording my stream this whole time. My hard drive's empty. I mean, filled to the end, to the brim. Kirk? Trying to break VWAP? I don't know how to play these VWAP trades. See, Rick? But that would be cool. If it works out for you. Man, double div is in VXX. At 24.18. Okay. ETNs, I don't know how to do that. Oh, thanks, Leo. Thanks, Michael. So yeah, I mean, it would be awesome if dog training, once the facility's open, then I can actually make a profit or make a living off dog training. Right now, it's the day trading that's paid for my future goals. GRWG, nah. Oh, cool. We got. I just realized that the chat has different settings now. If you're going to be a top contributor, or you're going to. Is Popkachin playing Dota 2? What is Dota 2? Double Dip is considered a trader. Yeah, Big Boy Blue, your message was retracted. What's Dota 2? Huh. It's on Steam. Multiplayer battle arena. Oh, you're battling it out. It looks like Diablo or League of Legends. You know what it is too? Big Boy Blue? Competitive defense, like a waste of time. Uh-oh, those are fighting words. They're gonna challenge you in a battle of Dota now. I remember the days that I just wake up. You guys remember? Wake up at 9:15 and just trade one or two. What the hell happened? Oh, look, AESC actually popped up a bit. It's gonna try to recover some of that body of that candle. Yeah, 10:15. For me, yeah. For me, it's 9. Yeah, for me, it's 9:15. For you guys, it's 10:15. I'm gonna probably stick to that rule a little bit stronger now because everything doesn't seem. Maybe you guys are right. Some people said summers. The volume is lower right now. That's for sure. But you know, there's always something. That's the issue. There's always something. Yeah, there's some different times right now, which makes me a little bit, more eager about AESE because there's a lot of millennials trading right now, and this is esports, and this is a cheap stock. There are young kids right now, kids not kids. They're young adults right now that are trading, going long on whatever. So there's going to be erratic movement in the cheaper stock section, I think. Yeah, yeah. There's the Trump thing as well, the election time. Which season? There's the Santa rally. You know, that's between December and January probably. Yeah, focus on this right here. This guy's gonna do a breakout. Semi stop at 2.2 maybe? 2.2? Okay. Made a little bit more on that. That little movement breakout because I suck at these momentum trades. But yeah, so I'm up 722. I don't know, guys. I'm just a little deep conversation with my family here, since you guys are my. I don't know. You guys know more about me than a lot of other people around my inner circle now, because I'm stuck rambling to myself and you guys. But and just to think about like how so many of my close relatives and family don't even know I trade because I don't want to tell them. I mean, it gets awkward, right? Talking to your closer friends and family, like, how much money do you make, right? Because that's all we're doing, right? We're talking about stock trading, which is directly related to money. So I don't like talking about that kind of stuff. GRWG. Yeah, it looks like it could start breaking out there. But it's moving a little bit slower than power hour suggests. You know? I mean, compared to like AESE, how the volumes come kicking in. Just just a forethought. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I'm grateful. I am grateful that I get to stream and talk to you guys about stupid stuff, because it keeps me sane. So I know like a lot of y'all can probably verify that, you know, I'm not lying when I say I'm bipolar, and things can get really uncomfortable on my end. So knowing that you guys are around actually makes me feel comfortable. Like assuming like if I got into an halt and I know you guys are there, I feel more comfortable. I don't feel like I'll panic as, you know, I could just tell you guys I don't feel good, you know. But yeah, it's just hindsight, thinking about like the pros and cons of streaming. It's really comfortable knowing that you guys are around, and just knowing that you guys know that I trade actually makes things a little bit. Um, I don't know how to explain it. I don't want to go emo on you guys. GR is moving. GRWG. Oh yeah, it's approaching. Well, I didn't realize the volume is bigger than I thought. 22. Yeah, there's that 22 break, guys. That was a strong break. Okay, let's see where it's gonna go. Will it sustain this? It looks like it may want to continue. Hold on. I mean, you don't throw in 400,000 shares just to pull back, do you? Oh, it's going under. Eee. You think it's gonna go up? How far is it gonna go though? Is this all-time highs? This is all-time highs. What's the news on this thing? I don't even see any news. ZI is still... ZI is trying to approach... It's approached high day. Volume nowhere as impressive as GRWG. Wait, where is it? Hey, take care, Daniel. I don't know if it can hold that top. That's a heck of a candle for today, though. You think it's done, Alex? I think it's done. I don't know what to do with this one, though, honestly. Oh, great! So you did a breakout scalp. I used to love doing those. Like, you know, it's going to break through 22, so you just kind of like take it. Yeah. I should have looked at it closer when you mentioned it. I was just saying. I just ate my own words when I was talking about AESE. I didn't realize the volume was that big. But AESC is revving as well. By the pullback? But right now it's not pulling back, right? Right now it's breaking through. Oh, by the pullback. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's, yeah, I agree. I like that. I like that kind of action as well. But that pullback was short-lived. Oh, you're talking about earlier. My bad. Yeah, it's strong. I wouldn't short this. It's power hour anyways. And 23 is around the corner. Kirk is moving? Oh yeah, Kirk popped up. Nice candle it created today on Kirk. What is GRWG? Stay over there. Don't do it. It's cannabis. So weed is making it go higher. Use market orders with light speed? Yeah, Michael. I only use market orders. I rarely use limits. Not that. Get back. Back. My cat's so wanting to be on the table. Move. Stay over there. Short squeeze. If it flies to 23, I may think about shorting it. Oh, you got Z? Awesome. The double top feels really pretty. Rejection off top. That's awesome, Michael. Those are the worst days. I don't know. It's better than being red. Oh, look at that nice pop on GRWG. That's what I'm talking about. Just give me another huge green candle to 23, and then it didn't look pretty promising. What do you think, guys? Do you think 23 is a magnet? set my stop for $230.10. Stupid. Okay. No, don't pull back. Just go. Look, watching level 2, and see what happens at 23. Don't go right now, just go to 23. Behave properly. Nobody will get hurt. Get bought up. It is dirty, so it is risky. 6-cent spread, 4-cent spread. Didn't make 23. Can't not make 23. Don't do it. Oh. It's gonna break down. Yeah, I can't find a good entry. I'm still gonna wait till the 20. Oh man. Oh, how frustrating. Oh well, I guess I was just expecting too much from this one. Yeah, then I mean, if it needs to pull back, then I'm going to assume that it's wanting to break through 23. The whole idea, you know, unicorn, just go straight to 23. Super extend itself. Then I'll be really happy, really comfortable. So yeah, this kind of action, now it's really hard to tell if it really wants to. I mean, this is a pullback breakout, right? On the other end. It didn't hit 23, so maybe it wants to now. Volume seems pretty high. Kramer, NBC, touted 2 days in a row. What does that mean? pretty extended. It's been moving up the past 5 days. Yesterday was red though. It's playing games right now. It's being like Popkachin, playing games. Oh wait, he's not playing anymore, according to Discord. That's a good pastime, that's for sure. To play games while waiting for a trade. Yeah, August has been tough. Bro, I have all sorts of toys here just to pass the time. I have the gripper here. I have a gyro just to count time. Gyro. Oh. I don't know, some kind of toy store. Just look up gyros. This is the new generation of gyros. It's a lot of fun. Just put on a string. Just be sure not to tap anything on the keyboard. I used to have a fidget spinner. That's the one you saw my dog spin. I have 100 fidget spinners. It's a long story. Not really. My wife has this has a teacher discount where she can buy things in bulk, so she bought 100 fidget spinners as a reward for some students. So then I just have a bunch laying around. So then I grabbed a few of them and I got my dog to balance them on his nose. They're the cheap ones, not the, like the expensive ones. Is your WG going to try for 23 yet? Looks like. There's still 27 minutes left, 37 minutes left. Hey, if you guys haven't, if you're interested, like my page. It helps me out. Helps with the Facebook algorithm. Double top at 20, yeah. Thanks. What's going on? This GRWG doesn't care to complete 23? How, people actually, yeah, don't forget to like the YouTube algorithm too. You can't process this request? You can't, you're not allowed to like my page, Facebook? That's strange. Weird. Popkichin, add me on Facebook. Oh, wait. Hey, if you guys want to be Facebook friends, here's me right here. Let's be Facebook friends. Awesome. Thanks, Kevin. Thanks, Alex. I don't see Popkichin. That would be William, right? What was that? Was that a Batman Lego?
DPHC.
Kyle Blue. Which one's Kyle Blue? Really? That's you, Big Boy Blue? Oh, right. Big Boy Blue, Kyle Blue. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait a minute. Kyle. Okay, that explains why you're a big boy blue. Because you're a big boy. I mean, you're a young man. Holy crap. Make me feel old. Hey, Lindsay. It's been a long time. I don't know. For some reason, I was always imagining Big Boy Blue to be like, you know, in their 40s. That's awesome that you're into trading that young. This GRWG is just stuck sideways now. You have me tomorrow? Okay. Yeah, it's getting rejected. It looks like it's gonna break down now, doesn't it? But I'm not going to. I can't short this thing. I mean, I can, but I don't want to. Yeah, that's understandable, Drew. But then again, you're a firefighter. What are you trying to hide? I know most police officers don't do Facebook. At least they changed their names. Don't you just go by your wife's? A lot of guys use their wife's Facebook. I don't blame you one way or another. Facebook takes up too much time from people. Oh, okay. Oh, you're one of those. You got rid of it because you want your life more simple. I gotcha. Yeah, people get so angry on social media nowadays. It's just it's too much sometimes. Oh, look at this. DPHC is being weird. Scalp pins? Oh. Dude, pins look like a pain in the butt. This is just retarded right here. This is... I hate when they do this. Too many trolls on Facebook? Aren't the trolls the people in your friends list? You only see what your friends are posting, right? What kind of trolls are you talking about? Well, if you look at my friends list, I have like, I don't know, over 1,000 because, you know, I'm part of the arm wrestling. So a lot of these guys just make a Facebook page just so they can figure out when the next tournament is or something. But yeah, definitely trolls. These guys are... They don't care about your feelings. They don't care about your politics. Hey, take care, Kevin. Yeah, catch you tomorrow. I'll find you on Facebook. I'll be sure to not troll you. Yeah, they're political pages. Oh yeah, they're the sort of people, including a lot of my friends that don't have Facebook or what is it, Alexa and all those other things because they're afraid that they're going to get profiled by the internet, by the government. Yeah, I have Instagram. I post the Instagram on the end of every video that I make. I have 2 of them. I guess it doesn't work. Wait, there's more than one Albert Ding, and there's Albert Ding Fitness? Holy crap, there's Albert Ding everywhere. I thought I was one of the few. Okay. I think you'll find me in the so strange. Here's Instagram. That's a long Instagram. Is that the right one? I don't know if you need all that stuff behind it. Let's try this. Here's my Citizen Canine one. Does that work? Yeah, that works. I don't know if you know, but there's a way to PM each other on Instagram. I just realized that. Okay, I'll get to it. So you're a picture kind of person. Little airplane, Carnan? What's a little airplane? Oh yeah, that little airplane, the paper airplane. See what I'm saying? I don't know any of these things. I don't know. I can't. Yeah, it's a message. There's a nice pop on pins, that's for sure. I wish GRWG actually went the way it's supposed to. I had to play games. Pins did? Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. It's in the 50s and 100,000s. It's okay. It's not like serious. It's not millions. But yeah, you're right. There's definitely some action going on. Hey, the scalp is enough. That thing popped, didn't it? It 35.18 and it popped in 1 minute to 35.41. Yeah, that's enough of a scalp.
SYPR.
Yeah, I wish I saw it this morning. Maybe I did, and I didn't quite catch it. This morning it just spiked all the way up to 38.20 something. SYPR resumes. I don't even remember when it stopped. When it was halted. Oh, because it was under $1. SYPR is looking to break $2 right now. Sierra Yankee Papa Romeo. Possibly. I don't know. Ooh. Never mind. It's hitting an area on the daily. BMRN? Nope, it's not on the scanner. Is it special? Oh no. It's not that special. It was in this morning. I remember BMRN was all this morning. See this? But it was just a curl down, and then it just kind of lost its momentum, right? It started going sideways. Look at BMRN here. I don't. Looks like it didn't abide by the 5-minute rule. But it's hard to read now because of this. Look at what it does. This is like something Bjorn would do. But it popped up to here. Let's break over 2 here. Guys, it just broke over 2. Oh no, it's about to break over 2. My bad. A lot of volume kicking in again. Scary part is if it breaks over 2, it's gonna get halted, and we only have 20 minutes left. No? Uh, okay. I thought I was about to get halted. Looks like it's trying for it, guys. There is that big wall on the daily. I'm hesitant. Okay, it's failing. Stop at 124. What? I do, but you saw that, right? You saw that on the daily? This thing right here? Some strong resistance right here. Man. Wow, what has it been doing the past few days? It's crazy. Let's see. It's pretty interesting that it's still running sideways here, though. But the volume's fading, so I think I made the right decision to just stare at it. I think it's probably better off shorting this thing. Yeah. Starting to look like it's gonna fade with all those rejection wicks up here. Oh, I'm wrong again. It's popping. It wants that too. Oh, it's wedging. It's doing that wedge. Not really halt play. I mean, it got out of a halt that I wasn't aware of, because my halt scanner was underneath $1. I mean, anything over $1. So I guess it didn't catch the halt because it was, at that moment it was under $1. But so it resumed many minutes later, though, I think. So I'm thinking this is going to be a fade down because of the volume, but it looks like I'm late. I'm late. At 124? Okay. So I'm not late. Oh, it was a 15-minute hold? Oh, okay, my bad. Yeah, airlines was going crazy. Okay, here comes the downplay, motherfucker. Staring at this stupid thing. I didn't click on the... I wanted to accept, but I didn't accept the locates. Should have accept 1000. not too late to short it. It's kind of sideways. Huh? What does it look like on the daily? I can't do it. Can't do it. Walk away. Walk away. Don't listen to Carnan. I think that's it, guys. 16 minutes left. The volume is going a little wacky now. Yeah, it's a little harder to read. Oh. SYPR kind of went XOM. Hey, there's your little pop on XOM there, Les. Sewering down. That's dirty. Okay, I'm calling it. Took a whole bunch of tiny baby trades. Up 722 before commissions. Probably more like up 600 something with commissions. After commissions. Yeah, nothing really went for me. UAL kind of went, but it didn't really execute that one. That one was tricky. Yeah, go back to your game, Pop Kitchen. So, wait, don't go yet. I'm about to say goodbye. So, I'll see y'all next time. Don't forget to click the like. And, yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Maybe we'll find something tomorrow, something worthwhile. Later, Pop Kitchen. See you guys. Later, Leo. Later, Big Boy Blue. See you, Carnan. Hey, I'll see you, Drew. Okay, I'm out.